Hello, hello, hello everyone! It's summertime! Welcome back to the stream, to the channel, to me! This is very spontaneous. I just got home from a walk and then I tried to continue where we left off yesterday, which you might remember was kind of a struggle. We were doing story things. Before I continue, we are playing the Penacony 2.2 story quest in Honkai Star Rail. This will contain spoilers, so please beware. Big fat spoiler warning. Yesterday we left off with the Argenti fight, and I wanted to see if I could put together a different team, because yesterday he wiped me across the floor. And I wanted to see if I can do it with a different team, and I sat on my couch with my tablet, and then I tried, like, I put together this team because I thought it could work. Then I tried, and apparently there were conversation options you could pick to not have to fight him. So I was just idly tapping the screen to get through the conversation to start the fight, and then the fight didn't happen. And he just went, yes, continue on ahead, and I'm like, that was an option? I wasn't aware. So yeah, here we are. After the Argenti portion, we didn't have to fight him, which I like a lot. Because that was a struggle yesterday. So let's go. Hold on, let me clear the screen. Let's do this, and then we'll do this. Yeah, okay. Let's go to the path of the superstar. I want so desperately to know what happens in the story, because I've had to dodge spoilers left and right on Twitter. Like, why can't people just not post spoilers, or at least tag them as spoilers? It's awful. Or, like, just maybe wait 2 days or 3 so people can enjoy the story and then don't have to struggle with the spoilers. It's like, the story dropped yesterday. I was streaming for 5 hours, and I don't think you can go any quicker. So, like, at least wait 24 hours, please, before posting spoilers on social media. Okay, anyways, let's continue. We are the festival champion. Hello? This time? Ah. Okay. Can I go back? I wanted to pick that thing up. Okay. Now.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Oh my. So the options we have is, what are you doing here? You already worked things out with the Dream Master. And all I get are sincere congratulations. Where are my Stellar Jades? Let's go with the Dream Master one. Because he and his sister, I wanted to talk to the Dream Master. What happened? Is it not Sunday?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
This does not sound good.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Uh-oh.
Just as expected.
Yeah. I didn't really expect anything else, to be fair.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
Oh.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success.
That shouldn't be. Shouldn't be.
But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Neither. Okay, there's nothing wrong with being the fittest. Sweet Dream Paradise doesn't sound too bad. I don't know, why are you asking me? Huh?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it?
She's kinda right, though.
The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting.
Yeah, he's not gonna do that.
This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Oh, where are they? He's right.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
I don't like this. I don't trust him, obviously. A while ago, okay.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use this Charmony festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dreammaster. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
Oh, I didn't really catch that yesterday. So they're planning to force people to stay inside of Penacony. I think to harvest the Power of Dreams or something like that?
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
Me?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dreammaster, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron.
The way they're just
If we're
meeting
being
on the
overly
street.
cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
What's the catch?
Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
Oh, wow.
I will do as you command.
Okay.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I don't trust that at all.
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
These are not free people. You cannot ask them to be neutral about this.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Which god, though?
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Will they also ask which god? Because that's kind of a crucial point.
Then, a final question.
Which is your god?
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present,
Bro,
and future?
have you... That's not how this works.
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
I don't trust any of these people except Welt.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Yeah?
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered.
Thank you.
To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws.
Oh?
The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Oh? Huh?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
The harmony is two people, though, if I remember correctly. Or two aeons. Which one?
Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One? Shipe.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
That is a threat if I've ever seen one.
So this is how it is.
Yeah, it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
Is Sunday the traitor? Or like Sunday and the Dreammaster? I mean, are they really a traitor if it's the leader of everything? Then maybe it's just not a traitor, but just the system.
What?
Baby girl. No. Don't do it. Oh shit. Oh. Oh.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
Is it? Was there nothing you could have done?
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
How dare he make her sad? Like, how dare he?
We were never children of the harmony.
What?
Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Whose order? Which Aeon is that? Is that an Aeon?
Unbelievable. To think that there would be
Oh, apparently.
remnants of the Order on Penacony.
So the plot thickens. The plot thickens.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
I would like to know that as well.
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
Excuse me?
You should know that
This
these
bitch.
actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
I sure do.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
Have we not? Maybe just give us back our companion, at least?
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Give Mr. Yang back to us. Stop beating around the bush. Get to the point.
Patience is a virtue.
One I do not possess.
However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
Can we just throw hands already?
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
He's just brainwashed. He's so... I have no words. Does he actually believe that?
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon?
Oh.
No one's ever done such a thing.
Have they already done it, or are they collecting all the energy to do that? Probably number 2.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
Oh. I don't like him right now.
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
I don't trust him.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
If imprisoned us, well, damn.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process, stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails.
Should I?
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings,
Oh.
which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
Yeah, but he's actually insane. You wouldn't hide anything from us anyways.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dreammaster of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny.
So cute.
It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell.
Or
build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
will this make a difference? I remember when the quest started that it said in the loading screen, when you have a choice, make one you won't regret. So, frankly speaking, what would I do? If I found a little baby bird, I would probably call a local vet and ask, what should I do? I know you should never touch baby birds. Generally, you should not touch wild animals at all. You shouldn't touch a baby bird. What would be best for it? Building a nest outside. It's a baby bird. It will die. It won't survive. Fostering it could probably be a good idea. But I know where this is going. Because either we build a nest on the spot and it dies immediately, or we build a cage and he'll go like, yeah, but once it's grown, you will have to let it out and then it will die anyways. So let's go with this one. Just for the... I wouldn't do any of these, but... Oh, talk with the others. Let's do that. March, what do you think?
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Okay. If we look at this from the Penacony view, building a nest on the spot, just leaving it alone will be natural selection. And the cage is probably Penacony. I assume. Firefly, what do you say?
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage.
Everyone wants
Even
to
if I was
with
gonna
a cage?
release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Okay. Himiko?
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him.
It's not a quiz.
Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
So everyone here would pick the cage. I don't think so. I will not pick the cage. Stick to the original plan and build a nest with a soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Yes.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to
It
the
will
fledgling.
die. Just like the other one as well.
From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle scorpion, Asdana wolverine, and the Huntington winged snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death.
Okay, let's look at this from a neutral standpoint. Because I don't like imprisoning wild animals. Yes, I have 2 cats. They don't go outside because they are stupid and they would get run over by cars. But this is a wild animal we're talking about. It's a small bird. Yes, it's cute. Yes, my first instinct would be, oh no, this poor little one, gotta save it, but imprisoning it will do it no good. What you could do, foster it until it's good to go again. Have as little contact with it as possible. Do not touch the bird, just make sure it survives, give it healthcare it needs, take it to a vet, and then release it to the wild once it's stable enough. But I know if we would have picked the cage, Sunday would have probably said what we learned early in the story, that yes, you imprisoned it and it had a great life, and then you let it out and it fell and it died. So this way, at least we are not, we're not, like, messing with nature, because these predators, what if they have a baby and that baby's hurt? Okay. That's enough nature talk for now. Let's
As
continue.
for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a Dreamchaser.
Why is he sorry about my decision? I will not imprisonate a little bird. Yes, I will leave it out on its own, but if it's that, or the other. I don't know.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance.
Are we just going through the stories we saw earlier? Is this him in the confessional booth?
It was during that period that I had the
Yes, it
opportunity to
is.
hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a Dreamchaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dreamchaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit.
Stop right there.
That way,
Why?
at least he could live peacefully.
Why? Why would you do
But I
that?
was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Why would you do that? That is a person who is so egotistical, he sold his family for a better life for himself. Why would you do that? That makes me so angry. Legitimately, this part of the story makes me so angry. I have very large feelings about this. Let's continue.
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dreamchaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Okay, let's see what the others think. Himeko?
A Dreamchaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand.
But why? Why would you do that? For a person who's so awful.
But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This has nothing to do with the strong defending the weak. This person is not the weak. The children, the family that suffered, is the weak. This person is not the weak.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Why? Am I just too angry for this?
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
Yeah, thank you, Marge.
He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
Exactly. Thank you. Finally someone gets it.
With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Okay, so I'll try not to go too deep into this. So I have big feelings about this, or like I have an opinion on this. The opinion is, if you have a shit life and you have kids, you have the responsibility to do everything in your power for those kids not to lead a shit life. It doesn't have to be anything grand, it can just be small things, anything you can do. You now have a responsibility of these kids. Your own life is not as important as your responsibility to your offspring. If you truly want to give them a better life, you don't sell them to have a better life for yourself and then someday get back to them. No. You let them have the better life and suffer for yourself. Okay. Why? I did not go into this expecting to be talking about heavy topics like this. I will remain silent. That person is not a good person. Will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? Yes.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic.
Because he has made the wrong decision in the first place. That has nothing to do with us. We are not the bad guys.
Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream.
So what about those kids?
Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand.
I would hope so.
As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies.
Why is he apologizing for this?
Next comes the third and final decision.
Don't apologize for making me angry, Sunday. Own it!
The story this time is my own.
Okay. Hit me with it.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter
Right.
from my sister.
The bird, did he not?
The letter contained
wanted
the
out.
usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
Bullet.
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
Strong.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. otherwise.
That's very strong.
Unfortunately, stray bullets show
We love
no
an
such
empathetic
cause.
queen.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck
Wow.
her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
The sheer manipulation in this speech. Ah, it's so good. It's so well written. Oh my god. I love this so much. I know I sound a little bit angry at times because I have pretty strong opinions about what is right and what not, but justice is the word. About justice. Oh my god, but this is so well written. To be able to induce these kind of emotions in someone and just make us think about this and make a critical and more or less informed decision. It's so good. I love this game. Now back to the manipulation.
Those damned savages. I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr.
You know-
Garwood.
You know what else would be a way to talk about this? Instead of going, oh yes, have you heard about the bullet? Has she mentioned that? Oh, she hasn't? Oh my, I didn't even know. I totally read the letter. He could have just been like, oh yeah, your sister wrote you, but please don't worry. She's fine, but she got hit, like she is in the hospital right now. Don't worry about it. Everything will be fine. You know, you could go that way, but he didn't. He went the manipulative way. We don't love to see it, but I absolutely love to see this writing. It's so good!
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments.
Oh, because she
don't
has a scar.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
Hello, we love a strong
It's all
queen.
in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmonies, limitations, and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking.
That is absolutely wrong. The strong defending the weak is exactly what she did. She went there to bring medical supplies, to bring her music, to lift everyone's mood up. She got hit, yes, but she is the strong, and she is protecting the weak.
Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because
Okay.
this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did.
So what's it gonna be? Imprison her for her safety, or let her do her thing and risk her getting hurt again?
Would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yes! She's a queen! I will support Robin with everything I have. If she gets hurt during that is her decision. That is her decision she made in order to fight for good. Or to fight for what she believes in.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she is also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Okay.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences.
Oh, yes.
With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Oh, yes, I do. You bet I do. March, what you gonna say as Miss Robin's #1 biggest fan?
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Okay. I just... So. Okay. What do I think? Decide Robin's destiny. I think it is none of our friggin' business to decide what she wants to do. Especially not his. If I had something I was passionate in, and I told my friends or my family about it, and they told me, oh, no, that sounds dangerous, don't do it. That's not nice. It's okay to worry about your friend or your family, but it's not okay to try to dissuade them from something they're passionate about just because you are afraid, just because it scares you. But why does it scare you? If she goes out there and she gets hurt, that is a risk she's willing to take. Why does it scare you? Because you are so selfish that you want to have her in your life. Why does it scare you? Yes, you could lose her, but she's fighting for something she believes in. She's willing to take that risk. This is not your decision to make. Of course I would support her. I will make this choice.
I see.
I am a better, bigger brother than Sunday!
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. No.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
Okay, so let me introduce you to a very interesting standpoint. That is, other people's business is not your business. It is not your fault that someone else is sad, but it is also not thanks to you that someone else is happy. I will repeat. Someone else's sorrow is, if you're, like, obviously, if you've got nothing to do with them, it is not your fault. If you hurt someone, obviously it's your fault. But just because someone else is suffering, it has nothing to do with you.
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
In a cage, I assume? And a safe
Good
bubble?
question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That
I always
is what
thought
I
it
want
was
to do.
called antithesis.
Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life,
Where is he
allowing
going?
a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak.
What?
They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
What is he on? What is he on? Is he just saying, like, a normal life, except for the weekend, of course? Strong, always pray. What is he on, bro?
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days.
I mean,
Following Sunday,
I guess
there
a
should
0-day
ensue a
week.
second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Bro, are you? No, he's not okay. He's so not okay. What the fuck? You've heard of 4-day week, but get ready for 0-day week. Every day is Sunday. Oh my god, that would be so weird. That would be so impractical, because where I live, stores don't open on Sunday. Because obviously, if no one works, then we all just die.
And thus,
Bro.
every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the
he's
distance
not even
between
playing
us
4D
and the
chess
isolated
anymore.
world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
Oh, the Just Sunday week is in Penacony, because obviously when you're on vacation, you don't... Ah, I see now, okay.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
Okay, let's keep it real for just a second. Is he describing drugs? Like, living in bliss? Not worrying about the hardships of reality? Bro, you are just describing addiction. I'm so sorry to tell you. I'm so sorry to be the one to tell you this, but you are... This is not how it works.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
The what now?
It sounds like a flawless theory.
It really doesn't.
But what is the price to attain all this?
Freedom?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
So let me get this straight. I can either be happy for every day in my life for the rest of my day, but I will be trapped, which sounds to me honestly like addiction. Sorry to say it like that. It does not sound appealing. Or I can just continue on with the ups and downs, which the brain kind of needs. Because if you're just having a good time each day and every day, one day it won't be enough. One day you'll be like, oh yes, I've been at 100% ever, but that isn't enough. I need 110, and then you need 120, and then 130. So you always crave more and more. If you don't have a down to even it out. He's insane. He's actually so brainwashed. I can't even blame him, because I'm sure he's been brainwashed ever since being a child from that Gopherwood person. I can't even blame him. He's just a cult leader at this point. Well, maybe a junior cult leader who just took over, because he's not the person this belief stems from. I don't think so.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
Yeah, no, we sleep to recover the body. This has been proven.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self.
Yeah.
From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Tell him.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Yes.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Oh, yes. Our choice. Do we get to pick something? Not long ago. Okay, I don't get to pick something.
is this place?
Oh, baby boy.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place feels a bit nostalgic. Are we going to explore with Misha?
This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Oh, okay. Give me a second. All right. Let's go. Let me. Oh. Okay. We'll go like this.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
I think this was the part. This was the part where we kept running, and there were always more doors and the same.
Wait, you managed to choose the.
Yeah.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
Lived here?
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood.
Who is he?
And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Okay.
Tick-tock. Tick-tock. Tick-tock.
No, we will pick this up.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Oh!
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
Ah, yes, was he maybe a trailblazer?
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers.
Hi, Tasty, how are you? Oh.
Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
Yeah, he didn't go to sea.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker.
Oh my god.
So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
You're doing good. Good to hear it. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. The plot thickens.
Where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Plot thickens. It's you. So, Mikhail, also one of the previous nameless, is the Watchmaker and also Misha's grandpa. Plot thickens.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case.
Silent about this until I end the main story. Have you finished already? And yes, I am enjoying a lot. It's so good!
Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Yes, you have. Oh
Perhaps
Did you like it?
has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of
100 out of 10.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent
great.
fountain up ahead.
I'm very, very happy with it so far as well. It's made me angry, and that's so good, you know? I think the writing is amazing, and if a game manages to make you angry or like just sad, angry, happy, just makes you feel stuff,
Hey, look,
it's
there
so
it
good. Way too much flashbacks. Oh, the Honkai Impact, oh my god. I'm not too much in that story, but
The
oh my
water
god.
resembles a
I love that
precious
it's all
jewel
connected. It's
embedded
so
in the
good.
dreams of all seafarers.
If a game makes you feel stuff, it's doing good. Exactly. Earlier, the Sunday scene made me so angry. It was so good. I love that. His writing is so amazing.
Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves,
Genius
he
big
would
lag.
think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side.
Thank you for the follow.
And the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't say or you'll start getting gray hair. To be fair though, yesterday I did the first part until the Argenti thing, and sometimes when they talk, I just don't understand what's happening.
Hey,
I'm just a
don't
girl.
tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown.
Especially when
The fountain
Gallagher
in
goes
front of
on
his
about all
house
those things.
serves
Yo,
as a
you've
compass,
lost me.
leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, well, Grandpa was at home. We would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
No,
Yeah.
really not.
Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
Almost
But this
always
raises
drunk
more
bartender, yeah.
questions. According
And
to
when he's
Misha,
not
he
that,
was
he
clearly
is
born
so
on an
many other
oceanic
things.
planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection
Just
to
a
Penacony at all.
simple bartender, nothing more.
Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
The way I'm so hungry for the story. I would love to just inhale everything at once, but I also want to cherish it and like savor it, but I want to know! I desperately want to know what
We're going to
happens.
the
Can we go
opposite side,
fast?
right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Couldn't resist, so I've done it in the first day, and because of the spoilers. Oh my god, I feel you. I didn't have enough time yesterday. I played until late the night. I needed to sleep, but the spoilers are the reason why I'm doing it now and not, I don't know, tomorrow or another time, because I just want to scroll Twitter in peace and not have to dodge spoilers left and right. I wish people would either not post spoilers or tag them accordingly. Because, oh my god, I don't want to know from Twitter. I want to play the story. Just wait at least a day, please. The story's been out for like half a day and people are already posting spoilers. Like, give us some time, please.
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room.
Wait.
They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world.
Wait, what's the thing he's got on his tie? Isn't that the Trailblaze or the Nameless badge? Just the Nameless badge has red instead of purple, I think. The plot thickens.
He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater.
Modern problems require modern solutions. I wish I could do that too, but I'm just, you know, I just need something to mindlessly scroll through and look at memes and pretty art.
On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home.
Okay.
And patiently await a certain sound at the door.
So the Nameless badge does look a little bit different. We have it here on Himeko and on March and Kalis. I think the thing Misha has like a star in the middle, and this one doesn't. So it is different. Okay. But still interesting. Using Instagram sometimes so spoilers can find their way to me. Fair.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars.
I think on Instagram it's even harder to navigate spoilers, because they can just sneak up on you. On Twitter at least you can like ban certain words or hashtags, but on Instagram it's just you're going in.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
Oh, a train.
It's the Astral Express.
Finally.
Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
Here we go.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me.
Predicting and dodging, like which one? Will this friend post a spoiler, or is it just their lunch?
He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Sometimes, even when hosts have spoiler warning on top, your eyes are faster than your brain, so sometimes you've just already seen it. It's bad.
Exactly, Misha!
And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Radiant Spirit crush those spoilers, show no mercy. Me right now, because if I know what happens, they are not spoilers anymore, right? Let's puzzle.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed
Do you remember?
Hey,
Oh.
the shape seems to match. So
Okay.
this
Looks like we're just one.
I just have a random puzzle piece in my pocket, sure. Honestly, you know, like women's handbags, I wouldn't be surprised if I had a puzzle piece in there. So many owls. Oh, okay. We've overcome so many challenges, but in the end, we've arrived at the new world. We lost our way so many times. Let's continue sailing. Not even the sea can stop us. We finally come out of the fog. Across the ocean is our destination. Captain Misha, we are now heading in the correct direction. Women's handbag, something out of this world, for real. It's not even a Mary Poppins bag, it's just a door to a different dimension.
This is my room of clocks.
Okay.
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here,
How old is he?
I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So this
You're nice,
building in the dream bubble is your childhood home.
We just yeet everything in there and stuff
Yes,
happens.
but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Huh?
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
March, I love you. Too bad, I don't know either.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Okay.
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A memetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden
Remember
message left by
From this
someone
now? Oh gosh.
for the
Should I be taking notes?
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now take a moment to recall. Have
I love
you ever
Himiko so
seen
much for
anyone
just
outside
explaining
of the
everything for
crew
us.
interact with Misha?
Wait.
He's not real?
No way!
Wait,
That's
someday
the answer,
has.
March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born.
Screenshots with every
Why?
single line.
I'm a
In a
dweller
Google
this
Doc.
dream. Just like a
I
memory
mean,
zone.
you could probably just do this, right? And then, I don't know.
Meme.
Dweller in the stream. Wait, didn't Gallagher see him? No, wait. when we got here, someone said local guide. Wasn't that Firefly? Oh my gosh.
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
Oh.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
He just decided to leave. He's like, nah, I ain't waiting.
And the whistle you heard, was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's why the first person we met, I think, was him in the Hotel's entrance.
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
All these puzzle pieces falling into place that we weren't even aware of. What I think it's so astounding about the story is that the way they tell it. They're not straightforward with it. They don't give you, oh yes, the Aventurine stuff happened and then afterwards this happened to Aventurine. We have yet to even talk about Aventurine. They go to so many places all the time and then give you so many open questions. But then slowly everything falls into place. Because like up until now, we have not questioned anything about this person. That's what makes the story feel so spicy and so pushing. Right? It's so good. They surprise us all the time. I love it so much. It's not just, ah yes, they go here and that happens. And then they go there and they resolve that issue. No, it's, oh my god, it literally 4D chess.
How about we start with your name? Now should we call you Misha
Or?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply, Misha.
He's the watchmaker, right? Legwork? Oh, Misha, Mikhail Char. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yes, grand revelation. But can we just stop for a second and see? Ah, shit. See these people who are called Mikhail and Char. Read further, don't stop. I will not stop. Okay.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Here we go.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you,
Believe me, I believe you.
he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood.
Always trust in the chat.
Friend of Clocky. A young apprentice.
I know I'm a random
Future
person.
mechanic,
Exactly what I thought. I'm like,
Express.
random person on the internet. I believe you.
And this
We're in this
also
together.
marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
So the trust always.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he?
Oh, that's so sweet.
I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning.
This little creation just like, must go out.
the one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me.
So
I'm
that's
sure
why he
you're all
has
wondering what my legacy is.
the
I believe my hound has
bootleg
mentioned the Stellaron
nameless
before.
mark.
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Nesdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting.
I play on EU, yes.
So,
That's correct.
if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others.
Oh, this was beautiful.
All I have for you is a story and two gifts.
Gifts? For me?
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Oh, right. I just remembered where this started. We were with Sunday. People who prefer to play on Asia because of the update time. Oh! I didn't know that was a possibility. I've never thought about it that way, actually. But this time, the update time worked very well. I guess I'm just not that... But the ping, yeah, the ping. Yeah. Yeah, no, thank you. Over 200 OTM. Sometimes I even have problems on Wi-Fi, so that's not there. Not worth it?
I'll be
Yeah,
waiting
exactly.
for you at the end of this corridor of time.
It's also not like the update just won't come ever. It's just a little bit more late.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision.
What are we even deciding?
Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Okay. I'll choose the Trailblaze. I want to witness the legacy. I object. Oh, yes, no. We... yes, no. I choose the Trailblaze.
Of course.
Yippee.
We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
Also, just to spite Sunday. Fuck that, dude.
In that case, it's unanimous.
Awesome move.
Then let's proceed together to the
I
end
don't know.
of this stream and tell
What would
Mikhail
that
our
entail?
decision.
Is there anything else here I can take? Stuff. Yes or no? Oh, sure. Oh.
Mikhail, where are you going?
So cute.
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic man. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
That's a good Asumu. Thank you so much for subscribing. That's very sweet. Thank you.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan. I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Hanunu?
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead
Not
to
our
the
brother
stars.
Hanu?
Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue. Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you. This is
Silent until
Mr.
the end.
Amundsen's
Okay.
hat. But why? When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork.
Oh.
Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
That's why he wants to give us the hat. Oh, that's so sweet.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, Gallagher.
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
How long ago was this?
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Esdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
How many
So-
people? Okay.
A desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember. Make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
That's us. Oh, so this wasn't long ago at all.
Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef.
Oh.
Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Welcome back.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Was he a clock?
Of course. You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
That's kind of weird.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Oh, now I understand. Misha is the watchmaker, but Mikhail is also his name. Mikhail is also the name of his grandpa. Grandpa? Father? Maybe? Because when they started, so the seafarer is Mikhail. But that's a different person than the watchmaker. And why I was so confused earlier is because they just have the same name. This person just went, my name is Mikhail. Oh, what do I name my child? Mikhail. Same name.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
Michaelverse.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass.
Oh, okay.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
So Clocky isn't a clock but a compass.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
Okay.
We arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Compass that shows time, don't ask. Okay.
Come on.
Maybe he just needs an alarm clock. Oh no, it's definitely a compass. He's slow, okay. Take a rest in the moonlight. Oh no, this is what we saw earlier. MBK, hi! How are you doing? So this is the same person. Somehow. Don't ask.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
Aww.
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Oh no.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness.
Oh.
But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands. Always pointing ahead.
Stop, I'm gonna cry.
Journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Sheesh!
Trailblazing
Stylish!
means taking paths your predecessors forsworn, and venturing even further.
We go to from sad to slay in.
Does not belong to order.
Woohoo! Oh damn! What just happened? Ah! Oh, I need a second.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this.
I need a second.
Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Oh my god. Star Rail, just give me a second to at least dry my tears! Before you throw me to the wolves again. Oh my god. What just happened? We put on the hat and Sheepy just goes, oh, I like their style. Slay! Oh my god. What? This story's got it all. No breaks for going forward to the stars. Yeah, trailblaze and all that stuff, right? Okay. Sunday's just a hater. I can't believe that Aeon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. You jealous, bro? You jealous, huh? We have more style. He's just a hater.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
You tell him. Imagine the Eon just like, oh, this is kind of interesting. Like, where this going? I just want to, you know, I like the drama.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dreammaster of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you.
Sparkle missing her. Oh my god, yeah. I imagine her just going, chicken wing boy? Did you see that? She would. She absolutely would. I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. Oh, is now the boss battle? Probably, right?
I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Obviously, and it will be an execution or something.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
No!
If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Oh, I'll show you. He's just a little hater. Oh my god. Ah! He's so stylish! With a dog! With a bloodhound! And Clocky and the Raven. What do we got here? That's Akron and Aventurine. Sparkle? Not sure who this is. Probably Black Swan? Sure. The others are. For Akron, you're not complaining. I can imagine that. I got her, but I don't have Akron. What's here? Flowers, and I have no idea what that is. Firefly. Oh, yeah, right. Look closely. Squinting at my screen. Oh, go view. Oh, fine. Fine. Oh, now we can look closely. I'll struggle a little bit, but that could be. Oh yes, now I see it. Now I see it. The headband here, then the little thing in her hair. This is her fringe, and then this right spot is her face. Okay. This feels like the like these.
Nice.
These photos where you have to. Oh, is that Boot Hill's gun? These photos where you have to like look at them differently or focus on something to see something else. Start trail. He's so stylish. Increases break effect of all allies. I'll pretend I know what that means. Wow. That's so stylish. So cool. Okay.
Please stay tuned.
Oh.
Please stay tuned.
With the hat.
Please stay tuned.
When they announced it, I thought it would be Aventurine's hat.
Please stay
but it's
tuned.
not. It's the Trailblazer hat.
Please
oh my
stay
god.
tuned.
Okay.
We need a strategy.
Strategy is we go in. Okay. Swing. Minor imaginary damage. Bounces. Another Michael in the Michaelverse. Yes, you are Michael, I am Michael, we are all Michael. Mikhail, Micah, Misha. Michael. Grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break damage, break effect increase and additional deals super break damage one time when they attack. Okay. Thank you! Oh, that reminds me, I should drink something. Now I'm the band. I love music-themed stuff.
Time to test
I
our
love
rapport.
music. Where can we see? Yeah! He's so cool! Oh! Okay. Look at his little arms! Okay. What do we have? Memories of the past? Where?
Don't miss the best timing for an attack. Let's improvise.
Commencing support.
Oh, the kick.
You can't hurt me.
Take your positions.
I'm terribly sorry, but I'm just kind of bad at the turn-based combat.
By the order of the 10th, execute the Marastruck! No
Come off, girl.
Marastruck.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Nice, like a good, my friends.
Indulge you would think you.
The mood is set just right.
I like this. Okay, let's do this in normal speed.
Let the show begin.
Let the show begin. Damn. Jeez. Okay.
Dreams do come true.
So, you in the mood for another?
Enemy targets detected.
It's time.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Wow. What? What was that damage? What was that? Okay. I'm so sorry. I have nothing I can give him. Don't look. Don't look. I don't even have him. I don't have him maxed. Oopsie. You saw nothing. Alright.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Yes.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
No, he's not underestimating us. He's just so fucking full of himself. He's just so self-absorbed and so sure that he is right, that there is no way in this entire universe that he could ever be wrong. He's so self-assured. He's not underestimating us. He's just overestimating himself. Suddenly be like, oh, battle legendary.
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right.
Bro's leading a cult.
I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
We won't back down either. But he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? You think he's nice? I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh? Mega bonk stick on Sunday, exactly. I am picking this one. This is the biggest shitpost answer. I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh? Yeah, we did. What's he gonna do about it? We are stylish now.
Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate.
No, I just wanted to pick the meme answer.
Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight.
Exactly.
And they have the
Shut up for a
profound
second. I just
collective
need to be
consciousness
funny.
of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future,
Mathers, hello, how are you?
on the stage alone is not enough.
What's poppin'?
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Gonna do.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
Oh.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
23 degrees direct sunlight. This void-dwelling horror can't handle the thing that burns the sky. Feel that. I touched grass earlier. It was very warm.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
I'm doing fine, thank you. How's Honker's Star Rail going? Oh, it's going great.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
It made me angry, it made me sad. Currently, I'm not so sure.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
And it's not even summer yet, yeah.
Yes.
It's going to get
Otherwise,
worse.
I wouldn't be here.
The weather.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new
Yes.
shoot sprouted from the earth.
Magical girl transformation.
And whispered to me,
Or not. Oh, yes. Oh.
like fireflies to a flame, life begets death.
Oh, that's so cool.
May we meet again.
Oh, not the Robin song! They really don't give us a break. And now we're back to a Papa Blade. Giant goth has to be a factor 5,000. I feel that so much. The biggest struggle in summer is that cute outfits always rely on layers, and if it's like 40 degrees, you cannot layer. You will die. So, I struggle as well.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Did you know?
My 3 deaths.
Did you know the voice actor who voices Blade in the English version is also the same person who voices Linny in Genshin Impact? The range on this dude, crazy.
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
8 hot temperature for
Well, I
real.
want to live.
I like when it's
I'm
warm
never
enough
afraid
that you
of
don't have to wear a thick coat.
The opposite of
But I
death
also
is
really
eternal
enjoy
life,
wearing cute
and
outfits
that's-
that rely on layers and chunky boots.
That's something I'll never desire.
Doing his job, he is doing his job, and he's doing it well.
People die. And I am no exception. Death is like a script. A fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone.
Autumn always almost perfect. Yeah, I think I like spring more because I really enjoy seeing all the greenery come to life again. But also pollen, I'm not a fan.
The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter.
Like shitty weather.
But one day it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Oh no, not the makeup running. Oh, I feel that so much.
That's quite unexpected, old man.
The guy
Who would have
liner.
thought your crazy plan actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
Yes.
I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well,
not the laying on the floor crying.
if we weren't bound by those cursed paths.
Oh my god, but staying in with the cats playing games, yeah,
talks.
that's great. Lying on the floor crying. You know, just things you do, right?
But
Just
in
the
the end,
things you do.
we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you
Walking in the
worthless
rain is very
traitors."
cynic as well. Very
Well,
stylish.
I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool.
Oh, that's a good one. If longing for freedom means going to hell, let's go there.
Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
Hell yeah!
Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
Exactly. That.
It's warm
Oh!
here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this.
Just turn into L when he's on the rooftop. I'd say about loaded today.
It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Berries? Are you not holding a bun?
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
Okay. Like lightning and thunder.
Lost
I think
your
it's kind of
sense
cool.
of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness.
Some people are scared of it unlucky. I don't know. I like staying in, like when you're on the couch and it's a cozy night and you can hear the rain against your window and there's a little thunder outside. I think that's kind of cozy, but I wouldn't say I like it.
Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries.
Thunder and lightning is kind of frightening.
The flavor wasn't
Why does that
exactly
rhyme?
sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it.
Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX.
Wait.
She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Wait. Who?
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
What does that mean?
Well, my condolences.
She died?
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility.
I am once again
But
not
you're right about one
really
thing.
understanding what's happening.
After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant
I hope you
red
finish main quest
fire
on the stream. Yeah, same.
do I realize
I hope so too, but I feel like there's still quite a few things going to come. I might have to take a little break for some food in a minute.
Ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally
I did not
quieted
expect
down,
everything to be this long.
the sky will
Then again,
clear off.
yay for there being a lot of content for us to play through. 4 system hours until the Charmony Festival. Oh, we back!
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems.
Actually, let me think real quick. I think I'm going to make myself something to eat real quick, because I'm getting real hungry. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes. It's gonna make some. I will be right back, because I feel like we are not anywhere close to being done. Yes, feed the demon. Ah, and also my water is empty. So yes, I will top that up. I'm just enjoying it. I'm just bringing it here. I will be right back. Give me like, I don't know, 5 minutes, something like that. Behave. Behave in my chat. See you in a second. Hello. I'm back. Okay. Woo! Alright. I have returned with food. And I will eat it while the story plays. Okay, where were we at? Thank you for the welcome back. Have you heard of a planet? Blah blah blah. Okay, I have not. Yes.
Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet
You'll be doing
became
the same.
part of
Very
the family.
nice. What are you having?
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes.
I've got some
else
Nutella
can
bread
you
and
explain
some veggies.
The family
It was the
deliberately
fastest thing I could
used
manage.
the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biaris Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony
Ooh, pasta was
different.
Very nice.
If the family messes with
I
Penacony,
love spicy food.
that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
And we just found out
What
they
do you
don't.
mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Taseronth, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order.
Okay, Impact references.
Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
I forgot about the swearing. This will get me every time.
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the
Smart
Charmony
people
Festival.
here. So many smart people. At Boot Hill.
Boo, now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Oh, it's PG-16.
Time is
Exactly.
running out.
Son of a
I
nice
have
lady.
another plan.
Come on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
The way he goes. Oh my god, not the. Love him.
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
Son of the fair woman. Yeah.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Oh, he's so sweet. We are once-in-a-lifetime treasures for Daniel. Daniel and Michael. 3 hours until the festival. This bitch.
Are you the only one here, my child?
The music.
The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana.
When he says once in a lifetime treasure, I literally went.
This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
Will he force her to sing? Probably.
What do you mean, Master?
Master. Or
I'm
is
right
he
here in front of you, aren't
He's
I?
going to sing?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But he doesn't want to endanger her, right? Please tell me.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
Okay.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
It has to be a sacrifice, right? It has to be the one who sings, channel the stuff, is sacrificing themselves.
If you consider this a betrayal...
Yeah, at least he cares about Roman. Yeah. Still don't like him.
Well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Wait, what?
Do you believe in karma?
What?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine.
What is even happening?
And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself,
Okay, yeah, it's a sacrifice.
I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order.
Twins!
And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Oh, now she has to do it. If he dies?
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
Oh, I'm so torn about him.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
This.
It's for justice, my child.
For justice?
If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light,
What?
my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
System hours until the festival?
This is
Okay.
the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
Oh my. Oh. This is giving me whiplash. So, okay. Let me just I'm a bit stupid, so let me just think about this again. No need to start another reunion. Okay, so the person who sings on stage will be a sacrifice for whatever happens then. It was supposed to be Robin, but Sunday apparently decided he does not want to sacrifice his sister after all, so he's going to do it. And then he also, the Dream Master said, do you know what that means? And he said, yeah, well, I'll take your place. So, will he die or won't?
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
This feels like a movie at this
And not
point.
only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
We late? No.
Even if we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't be completely empty.
Who knows? Who knows? You know.
Let's explore around.
But don't tell us.
Be careful, everyone.
Okay. After after almost 3 hours, we finally get to explore again. And I finally can swap my team. Oh. I mean, good. Okay, looks like this will come up later, maybe. Look at her. Oh, there's a bird. On the bird, there's a bird. The origami bird sounds also. Liberty Billboard.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if
It
there's
sure
no
is.
audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Protect the game of fool. Well, we will see. This is not suspicious at all. Are these the dolls from Robin's trailer?
Yikes, they scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
Just puppet, sure. Don't mind it, yeah.
What?
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Origami birds are so cute. But you also know what's also cute? Basic treasure. This? It's so weird. There's also no music at all. Really doing my best here. Yeah, big brain time. Oh, I think I left it at home. This? Can I get a hint? Is there hints in this? God, I'm so bad at this. So sorry you have to witness this. You're really not gonna get a hint. Can he go upstairs? I don't think so. Where? Why is this one so hard? Okay. No. I don't know what to do. Don't remember, that's fine. I'm... suffering. I will not rest. LOP's one block away from the gears, so like this. Today's stream is sponsored by Game FAQ. And your streamer gets stuck on a puzzle and claims to go for a small toilet break. No, I'm just totally honest with you. I'll just Google this live on stream. I don't... I'm not proud like that. Please. You guys know I'm an idiot. Which one was that? Dream Ticker? No. TikTok, hurry up. I'm trying! Let me go back and see what its name is. Lonely. Okay. I've got the guide. I see no shame in that. I tried. I failed. And now I'm following this guide. Put it like this. Cheats enabled. And then... Oh, I see. Okay, only that one. For the next one, I'll try. You did it! Without looking! Please don't be another one. Oh, thank you. Imagine getting it wrong now. I mean, the first one I did the guide. The second one I did by myself. It was a struggle. Me. Me half a minute ago. Okay.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
Are we?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one
I
here?
almost turned into dust. Sorry.
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world.
Bro giving is a whole ass
After
history
the Dusk
lesson.
Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Anna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Dramatic music, meanwhile. Ah, yes. More puppets that are totally not suspicious at all. Are we sure that this is the theater and not still Sunday's inner world? Burps at this time? Alright, we are supposed to go that way, so naturally we are going
nebulae and
the other
forged
way
them
first.
into pigs, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys and the sun rose. Strike the black keys and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Anyways, more burps. FF8 Sorceress vibes. The music is so good. But I want that treasure chest. Why are there no guests here? That looks so cool. Sunday, just one eye just twitching a little bit. Look at that, that's amazing. These cubes remind me of Nier Replicant, that one boss with the cubes. I'm absolutely grabbing the treasure over here. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Imagine every second you're hesitating, he's growing stronger. I'll take that risk. That means I get the treasure. Don't see me, don't see me. Ah, they don't see me. Haha. Don't mind me just solving this puzzle here. Right. Sunday screaming. If he didn't want us to solve the puzzle, he shouldn't have put it there. Beautiful! You don't see me, don't see me. Ah, and they don't. Ha ha ha. Oh, and there's another burp. I'll take those. The music stopped. They've had enough. Hey. You don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Ah. And they don't see me! Stealth level 100. The crowd roars. Oh, yeah, these puppets, yeah, absolutely nothing wrong with them. Nope.
Gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Do we have a choice? The answer is no. Oh shit. Ode to Prisoner.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps
Oh
this
wow, the
so-called
music.
stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Sorry, Marge.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
I will not read that out loud. I have to kill this one? I have to kill this one. Be cringe, be free is what I say.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Ah yes, autoplay, my love.
Like that, huh?
I love his laugh so much. It's so funny the way he just goes. I love that.
The consequences are mine to bear.
Yeah, we know.
This could serve you well.
Oh, I see.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Bro, giving us a whole ass history lesson for free? Wow, the music. History lessons. 3 of them. Oh. Ah! No. Oh, that's easy. Say the word, I sleep. Chest, yes. Always.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
I wonder if the people who designed these stages, where you swap the angles, I wonder if they're okay. Because I feel like that shit will take a lot out of you.
The frontier prison. Alas.
I want the chest. All the treasure. Going to debut my first original song, Give Me the Loot.
Can you find the answer?
Oh, not that hard if I can do something at geometry. Shh. I think it'll still be kind of wacky to design these.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Find them silent. Wait. Is there a chest? No. Yes. He didn't see me. Do I need this to continue? I think I need this to. Back. Oh yeah, I definitely need that. Hi. Bye.
Let's build another prison. Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners
Storage chest,
for the rest of
yippee,
their
all the
lives,
loot.
fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Question mark. Yeah. Like, I see something. Wait. I don't. Oh! New enemy? Slay.
Let's wait and see.
Watch this.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
You never know what happens.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight.
Okay, can we talk about this design? Can we talk about the design? The head is a candle in a cage. It has boobs and no waist. Here we go!
Why do we have to fight while
Fuck him up.
Oh,
the music.
Enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Luxurious chest indeed.
Fight as one! Can you find the answer?
World-cleansing dragon.
Feeling spiffy?
Rise.
The dead return!
Did he need to be that buffed for the last one? No. Did we still do it? Yes.
Thus concludes the first act.
Music is magnificent, for real.
Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go!
My cat decided to join me. Hey, baby. And she's left again.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Is this a Bible retelling with, like, the day? The days being spelled out so clearly. Yes. I thought you're AFK! In another context, yeah, obviously, but like, oh my. I love the sound they make. Little chip chip. What else is here to explore? Monsters. Yes. And this is probably still closed. Oh! Ah! Okay. We got the photo card.
Look, another frame.
Oh. Music. Let's go. Cool, huh?
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
I want the loot.
Can you find the answer?
Rise! World-cleansing dragon.
Fight as one! Feeling spiffy?
Break! World-cleansing dragon.
Rise!
Wacky. These guys give you something when they die. That's funky.
We make a pretty good team.
My child, you did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head. Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Elf.
Accountant, we are the pillars of this man.
Self part 2.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa
Because
family.
Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you.
The Lamp Moth family endeavored to extend the silver rail left by the Express, only to be eradicated by the remnants of the Swarm, leaving nothing in the unforgiving cosmos.
I shall forge.
Only when when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages, did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Watch this. Cool.
Let's wait and see.
Dear outsider.
Oh, that design is so cool. That goes so hard.
Of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
That goes so hard.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there.
Himeko though. Bro over here just like Himeko. Himeko. Relatable though. Why did I buff through if he's not gonna attack me?
This puppet isn't responding at all.
Oh. Okay. Should have read.
Without a master.
Should have read first.
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Master is no longer here.
Once I stood as the
They all have to be calm?
My former master has lost.
But look at this Conti design. Look at that. He is so cool.
Master! Oh, you have returned into...
Master, now that you... I shall sing for my new master, just as they're known.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants
so
have
hard.
regained their
With the
sanity.
chalice? And the hair? Ah, he's so cool.
One and all,
Can we fight him?
your former master shall not return.
I wanna fight him.
Aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Nice. Is this what they call immersive theater? This game is so unserious. Oh my god, the music. Can we let him talk first?
You chose the wrong enemy.
Oh my god, the music. Is there a way to see which music is playing?
World cleansing dragon.
You pay for that.
Receive divinity. The dead return!
Yeah! Fight as one!
Rise!
Oh! Achievement.
Feeling spiffy?
Break! World cleansing dragon.
Talk.
Bloom.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Sunday really is being very, very extra with all of this. Again.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging
You're
a
not wrong,
code
though.
of conduct
He's so
among
cool.
the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place. Within this symphony. That marked the fifth and
Symphony?
sixth day.
Welcome back! You know, sometimes when you hear a certain word and then a song suddenly gets stuck in your head, Symphony is one of them for me. I listen to that song so much that part of your symphony. That is not like not a note I can hit, but
This guy is really into these puppets.
yeah, that's kind of weird. Like, kinda, not the vibe. Sunday, if you know. Ode to Order.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
Suddenly it's calm and everything's perfect.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you.
How do I get...
And now, I shall reveal its future to you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
It's so calm and orderly, but at the same time, it's still chaotic. Can't I? I could have done this all the time. Whoopsie. let's not talk about that. Oh, that means the fight is getting closer. I'm a bit scared of that because I struggled so much with the Aventurine fight. We'll see. We'll see. Shit. Oh. Ah! Sorry. I don't know if I'll be fine. We will see. It's fine. This one's so much easier than the last one. Oh. Aha. Can you believe the symphony is still stuck in my head? 160 IQ. More like 10, but I'll take it. Okay, where do I have to go? Oh, the very top.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
My cat is playing in the other room. It's so cute. She's just going.
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand? We shall support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
She's chasing dust, I think. A classic. This morning, she chased her tail. A classic. She too believes in her dreams. Mortal enemy, Mr. Tail. Yeah. So cute. She was swatting at it, and then when she finally got it, she... Because of course she did.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars? Before the ebb and flow of time.
Everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
Watch this.
I've had an easier stealth mode. My hands all the time.
We no longer have king, for we have become kings of all things.
Let's wait and see.
Cool it. Hey, aren't we supposed to kick
Another
off a
big
short
grand move.
story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts?
Yeah,
Why
totally.
aren't puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
First, let's check out this design. Ooh, the violin legs. Oh wow, that goes hard. Oh, that's a new kind of clockwork.
Farewell, former king.
Untunable.
How did it go?
I can't change the emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Scripted?
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Previous king.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, reverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember me or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experience.
Waiting for them to stop talking so we can enjoy the music. This is so cool.
Fight as one! Can you find the answer?
Rise! World-cleansing dragon.
The dead return!
Break!
I underestimated you.
Whoever is singing in this, damn, they are hitting the notes. Feels like Sparkle's fighting theme.
Bloom.
A little bit. Did you watch the concert? That I played Sparkle's theme as well. It went so hard.
World-cleansing dragon.
The dead return!
Feeling spiffy?
Rise!
Fight as one!
It was cool, right? It went so hard.
Receive divinity.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Break! World-cleansing dragon.
The dead return!
Also like that they put the funny bone there. Yeah, it was so good. I didn't know it before, but I looked into it a little bit, and I think it's a fan-made song. It's so cool. Imagine you're doing a fan song for a game and they put it in an official concert. That's insane.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Almost at the festival. Almost. Oh. Hell yeah. An hour until, wow.
Meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation.
What do you mean, question mark? That's Sunday.
Yet, all beings
They also invited the guy who was singing to the concert. Right? That's even more crazy.
You have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands.
Imagine, you're doing a fan song, and the game likes it so much, the people like it so much, they invite you to perform it at an official concert. It's crazy.
Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
I listen to that song a lot.
This grand theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Oh, please no. Okay, tough battle. I think I'll swap out Tingyun for Aventurine. Just to be sure. Final act, the end, question mark?
Teetering on the...
Everything that rises must convert. Okay. Let's go, girls.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
Oh. Gotta be honest, this feels grand. There he is. Oh, we will get to see the magical girl performance. Hell yeah. Let's go, girls.
Look, there he is.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
You are a psycho.
Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What
So
truly
much continue.
matters
You are so
is the
right.
course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
Are we doing this before the festival starts, or are we going to be the festival start? The very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens. Why did you invite us? Where is the Stellaron? No, the first.
Your unwavering
I will wipe the
faith
floor
in
with you.
Trailblaze is truly impressive. True
Watch and
goodness
see. Well,
can
damn.
only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness.
Louder for the
especially
people
when
in the
those people are
back.
driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himeko?
Yes.
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
Pretty simple.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself.
What?
My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other.
You're just not listening.
Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil
This
our
dude makes me
paths
angry.
and reveal to the universe the true path.
Such great character writing.
Before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed.
Oh yes.
Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Phase 1. Here's plan B. Bonk him. Oh, it's them again. Okay. Past, present, and eternal show.
Things in the cosmos.
Alright.
Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
I'm not allowed to auto-battle this, so, we'll see how this goes.
Heaven's Surge. Rise!
Hedge your bets.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Oh, Grace. Oh, Grace.
Okay. Daniel won't do as much damage as he does in the other team, but I think I'd rather have Aventurine.
I sense a storm.
Because,
Heaven's Surge.
yeah.
Break!
I hit the mark.
That was too fast, I couldn't read that.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Let's settle this.
Oh, nice.
Bloom.
Do not fret.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Heaven's Surge. Rise! Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
Power of money, literally, yeah. He goes there. He is that girl.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Oh shit, I don't have. Oh yes, I do. Okay.
Break. Hedge your bets.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Sure, I'll play along.
The times are changed. Heaven's Surge. Rise!
I'll go easy this time. Let's play hide and you find the answer.
We sense a storm. Heaven's Surge. Break!
It's on me.
Oh, Grace.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
I'm concentrating so hard.
Did that hurt?
Sparkle is so unhinged. I love that. Did that hurt?
Hedge your bets.
Heaven's Surge. Rise!
No dirty. Watch your head. Sure, I'll play along.
I'll see you off.
Heaven's Surge. Break!
Okay, nice. First phase. Alright. Second phase. I can do this.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
I can do this. I know how to turn-based combat. I don't.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take
Doing
it
good,
all.
thank you.
Let's settle this.
I think it's just the team comp. Can't really go wrong with a healer and a shielder, right?
The strength. Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Did that hurt? Can you find the answer?
Receive divinity.
Do not fret.
Repay.
Feeling spiffy?
Order's commandment is about to descend. I will
Heaven's
pretend
Surge.
like I know what that means.
Rise!
One-shot bugs on the Swan simulated universe. Damn.
It's on me.
Totally. I feel like with Aventurine, I don't really need Locha. And usually with Locha, I wouldn't really need Aventurine, but playing it safe. What do I do? Everyone's kinda asleep. Oh.
Bloom.
Do not fret.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
The dead return!
That's true, but who cares? Play as you're comfortable. Yeah, I'd rather play it safe here than struggle.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
I like that. I like his effects. Oh shit, I should have ulted first. Well.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Imaginary
Sure,
and
I'll play
Penacony
along.
hit so hard, they do. They do. Ooh.
Let's settle this.
Heaven's Surge. Break.
I'm just putting it all on Daniel's shoulder. Oh no.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
How hard can I shield them? Can you shield them for 100%? Right.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Are they going to wake up again? Hello?
Receive divinity.
Do not fret. Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Danny Pro Max Sparkle Edition, exactly. I got Sparkle for Danny and just Danny.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Sure, I'll play along.
Ba-ba-bum.
Spend freely.
Eternal sleep is not the
dead return!
The times are changed. Heaven's Surge. Break.
Bloom.
There's no power like team power.
Skip Sparkle for Acheron? Yeah, I feel like Acheron goes so hard. I don't have her because I was building the Danny Pro Max Sparkle Edition Ultra team. And the other team I'm currently building is the IP3 with Robin. I still don't have Topaz though, so trying for Topaz currently.
Strength. Heaven's Surge. Rise.
This just takes a long
your bets.
time. Reason is worth it as well, right?
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
I'll go easy this time. Can you find the answer?
You chose the wrong enemy.
I haven't been playing that long and I don't have that many characters, so I feel like Daniel and a team for Daniel was a good starting point. And I was right. I can clear most things with him. It works pretty well.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Spend freely.
Receive divinity.
Eternal sleep is not the
dead return.
Nothing major.
Heaven's Search.
I don't think this will be enough. Maybe this and then... Oh! Okay, I said nothing. Yippee! Daniel!
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
Oh god, arrogant much?
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal.
Wow.
Supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus. Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Collective shield can take damage. Okay. Wow. This is incredible.
Don't move, okay?
From the robot.
Your plot, disorderly noise.
Wow.
Awaken.
I can do this much damage to him?
Delve hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
Daniel, I love you. Thank you for being here, Mr. Daniel.
Disorderly noise.
Allow me to see you.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Grace. No dirty tricks on my
Wise and perceptive as you are, answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Let's play hide and seek. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
3 shields. I'll take them all.
Alright, I'll call your bet.
I have to break these guys? Oh, no way.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or... maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Yippee!
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
So noisy.
Just hit him hard and that's all. Yeah. I have so many shields. What are they gonna do?
Heaven's Search.
Let's go, Daniel.
Celestial dragon.
Oh, wow. Does he only have 1 HP bar? Probably not.
Did that hurt? Let's kick it up a notch.
Oh my god, Sparkle's voice lines go so hard.
Heaven's Surge.
Did that hurt? But she sounds like she's smiling while saying it.
Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise!
Better hedge your bets. Can't lose this one.
This is fun!
Allow me to see you off.
Because she is absolutely, yeah. She scares me. I like that in a woman.
Because neither side could tolerate.
Oh, more?
Discord.
Oh no. Have I even taken 1 damage yet?
Watch your head.
I'm just shielded all the time.
Awaken dormant scales. Delve hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
Don't move, okay?
I wish not to use this
Venturine is
dragon.
enough, truly.
Heaven's Surge.
She was made for this.
Celestial dragon.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
The music. Let's refreshen our shields.
Don't ask, just spend.
Don't ask, just spend.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Sorry, what?
You
Listening
chose
to
the wrong enemy.
Noisy.
Nothing. Eternal sleep is not the end.
The dead will return. Disorderly noise.
Let's kick it up a notch.
Heaven's Surge. Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise!
Disorderly noise.
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
I have so many shields. You don't see it, but you can see a Venturine who's got like 3/4 of his life in shields, and the others do as well. Well, Lodge are kinda down to half, but it's too much.
Look to me.
Don't worry, I'll go easy.
No dirty tricks.
Allow me to see you off.
Noisy.
Heaven's Surge. Celestial dragon.
Disorderly noise.
All right, I'll call your bet. Huh. All in.
Chorus. A symphony of wishes.
Oh, Grace.
All things are part of the melody.
Let's play hide and seek. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Disorderly noise.
Watch your head.
Awaken, Thuman Scales. Delve, hidden moon. World-cleansing dragon.
Disorderly noise.
Okay.
Don't move, okay?
Heaven surge.
Let's to go again.
Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise!
Oh, what?
Noise.
Ah, we did it. Yeah.
The time has come. Creation
Second phase?
will be born from the remains of the gods.
This is fun. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Radiant spirits.
Let's go.
Heed my word. Show no mercy.
Oh.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt!
Excuse me?
Huh? Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Oh, we're out of the dreamscape. Didn't I shoot the sun out of the sky?
Kind of. It was General Jing Yuan who helped us shoot it down.
I love when she goes. I love her.
In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease.
Are we in the dream or reality?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time.
I had it handled, but okay.
And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right.
Imagine the amount of traffic that would consume for everyone who's currently in the dreamscape to
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
of the amount of traffic it would cost for everyone in the dreamscape to return all at once. The ping.
Hey,
Oh,
where
Black
are you
Swan.
going?
Next one.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction
Satisfied?
was
Not sure
also
yet.
immense.
We'll see.
When
We'll see.
emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer.
I think the part between the boss mob evolves and Jin Yuan and Dan Hong arrive, that time was too short. And the cutscene in general was too short, I think. Blink and you'll miss it.
But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the
We'll see how this
harmonious
plays out.
choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
Feels better. Now that I assume for now we don't have to fight. Oh, Boot Hill! Okay. So I feel like the cutscene was a little bit too quick. From the in the trailer for this version, we already saw that part of the cutscene with Dan Hong and Jing Yuan. And I feel like in the trailer it was longer. Yeah. Keep playing. I will keep playing. Okay. I just wanna see if I can. Believe me, this last time. Yes, internet stranger. Okay, but like I have 10, so let's just see if we can get Topaz. Maybe. Okay, well, I thought so. I tried. Oh, we got Night! And we got the Siblings Light Cone. Okay. I already got Robin, so I'm currently,
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
Cowboy. Unlucky. Nah, I just got Robin, and I think I'm at 0 pity after getting Robin. Still 20 days, exactly. Got enough quests and events together. We gamba the gacha, we do. Booty Hill, for real, for real.
Shaken, not stirred.
Oh, hello? I just want to look at him. Not allowed. Okay. He's so extra. I love him so much.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
I love him so much. Orc, huh? I myself prepared.
Allow me to introduce him to you.
Oh.
This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger.
I know.
During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in this yin show put it, right, Don Hung?
He's a good boy. Boot Hill.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
How's your dreams?
Good question. It's,
Acheron?
Who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember?
IDK, man, you're looking kinda sus. I love how unserious this game is.
Oh, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Have they forgotten her?
Heck, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna gonna stop us from piecing together the story, anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we?
Has everyone just collectively forgotten Acheron?
And the entire hotel's concerned.
We have two in the first part, right?
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
You guys go. I'm an outsider, after all. I'd rather not disrupt the long-awaited reunion.
Okay.
The general.
Oh! Hello, this random lady.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful...
How did they get the entire fleet
The
inside
possesses a deep understanding
inside
of
the
greater
dreamscape?
good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating,
How does that work?
Peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
You'll see every... Oh, man. I'm impatient. Let me guess, you were thinking about me again.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled insight.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
I couldn't.
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him.
It's worth it? Okay,
We
okay.
burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us.
Where's Robin?
He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin. She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all.
Well, Robin was kinda...
By the side, General.
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Is that even a question? Of course I want to
Given the General's
listen.
invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
I think let's go.
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I won't take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I will go with Miss Himiko. I have to help Marge pack her suitcase. Don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here. I will go.
Great. Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby.
You know, I'm still
Everyone,
missing
please follow me.
one person. The IPC, and I'm curious to see... I see him! Yeah. I'm so normal. I'm so normal about them. So normal about them over there in the distance. Yes, so normal. Yeah. That's all. I'm leaving. Bye. He really doesn't want to. I'm so normal about them. So normal, so normal, so normal, so normal. I'm alright. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I've seen these people before. It's alright. It's alright. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I lied. I'm feral.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
I'm calm and collected.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Wait, what? Hold on. Will relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty. I'm sorry, I have to go. Offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts. Ring. Amazing, amazing. I love when I Google words and Google's just like, yeah, in German it's basically the same. So sovereignty in German is Souveränität, which is basically the same. Thank you for nothing, Google. Okay. So
Now that's something.
they will help them? What's in it for you guys?
To be honest, it does nothing to benefit the IPC. But it is extremely beneficial to the long-term development of the entire universe.
Independence, thank you. Where is ratio? Show ratio. Show the doctor.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn.
I'm so normal about him. Oh my god.
The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony.
Speak your big words, my guy. I understand nothing. That's
The floor
fine.
is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
Not okay. Okay.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm
Shit.
of inner
I will understand nothing.
something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism
I
to
try-
evoke dreams.
You're so right.
But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate.
I wish I had a question mark toggle because I understand nothing. Bro, just continue speaking those big words to me. Sure.
Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it.
I heard the words, but so what can I say?
Of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Okay.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC.
Blah 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 lore things, blah 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 hard words, yeah.
I'm truly happy for the Dreamchasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Yay, it's a big W for everyone. I keep getting this feeling that it's all too good to be true. A little bit.
It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research.
Small smile on Ratio's
Never
face.
mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
See it.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight.
Anyways, yeah, I'm so
everyone
normal
will
about
surely reach
Ratio.
consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Sometime later.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Are we done here?
You two head back to the Express first.
She just
I'll pick up
spawns.
March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Oh, and just like that, we're done. My.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
I am truly happy for the Dreamchasers on Penacony. The cosmos's brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled now. Well done, friend.
Are we not going to see what happened to Aventurine?
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
I love Topaz's outfit so much. She's so pretty. The hip cutout? Damn. You rock that. He just randomly spawned in his room. Yeah, probably. He just got back like, oh, that was it. I died for nothing. I was like, is he not gonna... I mean, I guess his plan was kind of self-explanatory. Oh, return to the Express. Hold on. This has been such a roller coaster from start to finish. I know what? What do I know? Oh!
My past is gradually coming to light.
And you playing? Oh. Fine.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're
If
all
we
waiting
walk
for you.
in the light.
When did the Express become so lively?
Oh, Boot Hill's also still. Can I walk across this? Okay. It's up in all my music. I have like a few things I collected over the time. Just a few.
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this?
Our next
A show
stop?
of hands.
Are you joining?
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
What incarnation are you guys doing here?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Okay.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your Memo Keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petraeus, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
We're also missing what happened to Sparkle and the bombs.
And then we'll put it to a vote.
I can't make up my mind.
If that's the case, how about we go to Edostar first? If that planet really is in danger, then we should go help them out.
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
You and Dan Heng make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edostar too.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for Edostar too.
4 votes for Edostar. 1 vote abstained. Looks like we have a winner. Next stop, Edostar.
It feels weird to be jumping into something else this fast.
I'll go check the warp jump coordinates.
I don't think
Everyone can catch up on
we're
some
going
rest
there.
In the meantime. When it's time to make the jump,
Oh, or maybe it'll take some time.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
What do you mean? We're just going to a different planet now?
How about a chat? Over here.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Please let this trip be uneventful.
What's with you and always copying the way I talk? The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change.
That's true.
Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
You're always in my heart, Daniel.
I should have known better than to expect anything serious from you.
Yeah.
Got it.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride?
I can live without malt juice. At least stock something else. Like that white gem. Common as dirt and not too pricey.
Is Himiko's coffee not strong enough for you?
Well, that's different kind of strong. All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
Aww. Right, let's talk to Black Swan.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
Himiko's coffee is the weapon of mass destruction. True. What a roller coaster ride. It's just so peaky becoming. Kind of left me wanting for more. Seems like there are still lots of loose ends. Yeah. Nothing short of Deus Ex Machina. My survey comes, I'll be checking the too easy again. Kind of left me wanting more. Truly.
That tinge of regret I sense. Oh, these are the kinds of lasting memories I cherish. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back. Oh?
Oh? What happened?
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats.
Tracker.
But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born
control
from the
for
power
real.
of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent
Black Swan
ourselves
is
from being
watching.
forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some
Don't mind her
light,
watching.
some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
If you say so. You're making me blush.
How adorable. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it?
I don't.
The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
Huh? Does that mean?
Patience, my friend.
Come on!
I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers!
I feel like something's wrong.
The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated.
It was a nice dream. Are we still in the dream?
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now?
No, I want to know.
That's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me.
I'm listening.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye.
Vanishing?
The dead, and those fated to die, remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
The end. Doesn't feel like the end. What? Well, Yang is not his name. That's his name from Impact. I see. May this journey lead us starward.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
What's happening? And
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against
Wait, what?
Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
We're all dead. Sure, great bedtime story.
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible.
Oh, so
There's
that's...
still a glimmer.
I get it.
And that's why I'm here.
That's why we get the happy end, because we're all dead. Okay, okay, I see.
Next, I'll use this empty light cone.
That's why it sounded too good to be true, because it's not.
Happened before. And when this story reaches its end,
They really hit us with the... And then they woke up.
We'll notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope.
Okay.
Are you ready for it?
Actually, I need a moment. Give me 5 minutes. I will be right back. Nice stream. Yeah, for real. They had us in the first half. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, I'm back. And maybe now I'm ready. Maybe. So, I wasn't wrong when I was confused. I wasn't wrong when I was confused. Okay. Let's go. Are we ready? I think we're ready.
Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream.
Yes.
There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the Watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha.
Yeah, we learned all that.
You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future.
But
this marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
That's what the food. Okay, These are all just dialogue. I can pick any of them, I think. What do I think is the problem? I still don't know how they got the Xianzhou fleet into the dreamscape. Go from top.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality?
Have we been in the dream from the first
answer
time?
Is simple.
Oh.
He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very
That's what
moment.
he said!
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump.
Uh-oh. 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 Oh. We're back.
This way, darling.
Oh, and on the 8th day. What happened on the 8th day in the Bible? Oh, Acheron! Some shit, I suppose. Fair.
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
What do you mean, not another one?
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
What happened?
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Anna's dream?
Do
The
you
fake
remember Sunday's
Eon?
ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
On the 8th day, the big man upstairs created Godchild on that day. Doom came to the wallets of unpaid mods. Fair. Did I fall asleep on the express?
The goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Oh, that's why she wanted to warp away, because she knew that they were actually not in reality. They were in the dream already. So she wanted to warp away to see what happens.
Fortunately,
Smart.
while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
Just like when you dream and you are aware that you are dreaming, you will wake up. Order through submission, no free will, no identity, only blind obedience.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
We still have a chance.
Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are...
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. How...
Oh. I cancelled her speech, sorry. They want me to go? Just teleport there. Oh, Robin!
It's Robin.
Oh, but is it Robin or is it Sparkle Robin? Wait, no. Sparkle is not wearing the disguise anymore, right?
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Enna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
By her own will?
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Oh, which is?
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Familiar theme. Probably? Oh, yeah. It's from
Without
the...
us,
from earlier.
This bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage.
Oh, so that happened in her dream.
Birds
And she's like, that's not
belong
my
to the
brother.
sky. So we should help them return there, right?
That's not my brother.
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream.
She really said, he was too nice. This can't be true, actually.
And this is our final hope. Enna's dream is founded upon the Harmonious Choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Shit.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
How do we do it? You know, in Germany, you could just say there's a sale, or there's a 2-for-1 sale going on over there, and everyone would just go. Or you could say you could say, and I need to do this in German because it's way more funny that way. You could say, Aldi hat wieder Regenjacken! And everyone would wake up. Which is, Aldi has rain jackets again, raincoats again, so... it's a running joke in the entire country.
Humans
They would
yearning
just
for sweet
wake up.
illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Oh, they're here too.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
At 3 breaking points when I realized something was wrong. Misha was a meme, so he cannot appear in reality. How Aventurine returned from the nihility, and how Xianzhou came into a dreamscape. To be fair, the first one, the Misha stuff, just kind of confused me, so I didn't really think about that. But, number 2. I know for a fact Aventurine would never shut up. If he returned from the nihility, he would never shut up about that. He would tell us everything about that. He would not shut up. He would not stop talking about his plan and how his plan succeeded, and it's his luck. And Ratio would be so annoyed with him, and that would absolutely happen. And yeah, the Xianzhou fleet, which makes no sense at all.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria, and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large
Also,
number
main
of
boss had 1
outsiders to
HP
this
bar,
system,
sus, truly.
their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core.
There was no second phase. That cannot be.
However, Those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
Oh!
No. No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy.
Is it?
Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
Oh?
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
Hold it?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero, and in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Damn. Can I just say, Little Kitty Big City is my game of the year? That's... I wanna play that! I wanna play that! Maybe next week? Maybe next week? We see. We'll see. We'll see.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
Wake up, it's time for school.
So,
oh no, please no.
You're the
Never
key in
again.
the end, I assume?
Actually, my biggest nightmare. Waking
The
up one
Harmonious
day
Choir
and
possesses the power of an emanator.
I'm a small demon
To
again
overcome
and
it,
I
you
have to
need
go
the
back to
same
school
level
and
of
everything
power.
I've done so far was
The
but a
final
dream.
step
Oh
in
my god,
destroying
that's
the
actually
sweet
a
dream
nightmare.
Will be my responsibility.
Actual nightmare
That's a
fuel.
relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
Yippee! Grand
May
finale.
I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Okay.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories.
Sufferings of Demon School, yeah. Whatever we're facing, I'm prepared.
I have faith in you. However, before we depart, there is one more thing I must tell you.
Okay.
There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication.
What?
Firefly.
Yeah.
She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death.
I don't get that. Bat checked, lance checked, hat checked, Firefly missing.
We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I think so. Will I be able to swap my team? Actually, give me a second. I want to swap the team again.
That's all right. Take your time to count.
I want to swap my team, and then for the battle that's to come. Should I swap up a little? Oh? Oh. Nah. Well, show him who's the greatest demon. Yeah, it's me.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Please close your eyes. They are closed. Ah. I could have. Oh no. So what do we do? I need to take him. Who? Daniel team without Locha, but with him instead. We'll do that. I'll just give him team stuff, and then game will give you. Oh, okay. Then I can trade back. Thank you for telling me that before I mess up her artifacts.
Are you ready? Very well.
Will this work? That's a lot of imaginary. Sparkle, you've got this. Should I? No, I think they are all very skill point hungry. We will let's take this. It'll be fine.
How long?
Ah, this again.
This rain
Oh!
been ongoing?
Just imagine.
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, We've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the Nihility.
The rain is so nice to listen to.
Leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh. So this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Swan.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher.
Oh. Okay.
I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place
Aww.
a bouquet of flowers.
I remember that, I think.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all.
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me.
Oh wow.
Fulfill it.
That hand.
Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the Swan, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers.
Is this?
And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Mikhail,
Aww.
are you still there?
Aww.
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Guiding
Okay.
you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence.
This is the place where Aventurine went, right?
This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
What do you mean? Final.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Ooh. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place, return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream.
Will you come with us?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations. Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
Feel no fear.
If if there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality? A realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after. I would ask, would you wish to stay?
I would never ever live in a dream.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
I would blaze a trail without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility.
I think my cam died. We're back. Okay.
We must pursue that primordial light.
Now, come to think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it.
I'm alive. Yeah, sometimes it dies.
Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it.
The struggle of a 30-euro Amazon webcam.
Even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, tell me your name.
Wait. Wait.
Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, and nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered.
Remember her name?
And this universe will remember it as well.
Tell us, girly, don't be shy.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life, and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name.
Huh?
Raiden Ozanmori May. The Golden Dream is getting restless.
Boston Mori.
In the coming long nights, I'm afraid
oh my
you will
god.
face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white.
Ooh,
but
that's so cool.
That in that monochrome world,
hell yeah,
there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
Oh wow. Like being flushed down the drain. Oh, whoopsie.
What you must do is ponder its significance. Then return to the waking world.
Oh wow. Yeah!
That's where we all find our answers.
Hell yeah! Oh, they are so cute! Yippee! Now we get to fight for real, for real. Hell yeah! Woo! Let's go!
Listen to our song.
Why don't we stay and play for a while?
Oh my god! This is so hype.
Alright, I'll call your bet.
And here we go. 3 HP bars. Like it should be.
Celestial Dragon.
This would take some time. I will. Faster!
Tricks,
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Watch your head.
Without order, how can the weak be righteous?
Wake up!
Oh, this is so hype.
Let's play. And you find the answer.
This time I need to be a little bit more careful.
On its own, you know.
Because I don't have a healer, I just have Aventurine, but I think we'll be fine. I think we will be fine. She's right in May! Oh my god! Oh, got him! This will take forever.
Listen up.
Oh. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I'll go easy, Wrist.
Heaven's Surge.
The music is so hype.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
The speed dance!
Sure, I'll play along.
Wake up!
Let's play.
Wake up, he says. Stakes are real now, kinda.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Break. Watch your head.
All things are part of the melody.
Okay.
Let's play, and you find the answer.
Good thing I already had a test run earlier, right?
Noisy.
All in.
Disorderly noise.
Feeling spiffy?
We sent a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise! Hedge your base. Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon. Spend freely.
I'll take all the shields. Okay, I just have no one to like get people out of the debuff. But that's fine.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take
You can do that, thank you! Thanks for believing in me.
Heaven's surge. Break.
Wow. Almost broke the entire thing.
Wake up!
He really says wake up.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
Did that hurt? Let's play, and you find the answer.
Heaven's surge. Rise.
Okay. First HP bar down. Second phase.
336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens. Noisy.
Oh, great. Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely. Watch your head.
Wisdom comes
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Disorderly noise.
This is actually so much fun.
Heaven's surge.
I usually struggle a lot with turn-based combat, but this is so much fun. How noisy, you're literally the lead of the choir.
World cleansing dragon.
You are the instrument, my mans.
Feeling spiffy?
This is fading.
Let's play hide and you find the answer.
Okay, this is the first time someone has taken damage. Outside of the shields. Let's shield up again.
Heaven's surge. Rise.
Disorderly noise.
Wake up.
No dirty
Let's
tricks.
play our own melody. Let the show begin.
Can't get over how goofy the speedy dance is.
Recreate paradise anew.
My god. Aventurine literally got sent in this. Oh!
Music.
Yes! It's our angel!
The seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
Watch your head.
Oh! Okay.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
So cool! Wow. Whoa!
Robin, is that you singing?
Brother, you have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so,
She's so perfect.
they don't know where they should be.
Literal angel. Actual angel.
I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
He's a guide. Ah, this goes hard! Okay, let me think.
Stay alert. Don't let his tune distract you. Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
Let's play. How can you find the answer?
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Wake up!
Did that hurt?
Ah, I should have. Okay.
Sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Break.
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Disorderly noise.
Let's give him one more shield. That won't hurt, right? Yeah.
Let's play for a while.
Hedge your bets.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Rise.
Witness the will of the weak.
Wow, that was raw. That was raw. She put all of herself in that. What happens if I kill one of these guys? I think it's just useless.
True, and you will.
Watch your head.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
No dirty
Sense a
tricks.
storm. Heaven's surge. Break.
Disorderly noise.
All
Kimiko's line is perfect. It's so good.
Bust.
Hits the spot. The right spot, you know.
Eternal peace.
Wake up! Let's play our own Let the show begin! What? Your head.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
By the way, is this the, Robin's third song playing in the background? I know they released the album today. I didn't listen yet. I assume it is.
Listen up.
The strength.
What is it called? Hope is that thing with the wings or something like that?
Heaven's surge. Rise.
Oh.
We had never experienced solitude.
We can blast him in a second.
How could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded.
Last phase.
All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived.
Oh.
The embryo of philosophy.
The what now?
Shape for us all of reality.
Oh shit! He's got hair.
If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
Those voice lines are raw as well.
I'll go easy this time.
Every time you break a layer, you gain a certain... Okay. The song! Yes! Okay, let's blast him.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Oh, it's so good!
May I honor you?
I'm so happy. I love this game so much.
I swear on words.
He sent a storm.
Last fight with a villain opening starts playing. Yeah, just like that.
I command you to
Oh, the halo behind him. Amazing.
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this.
It was not you.
On the 6th day, oh. Give me some more defense.
Humanity that created you.
Oh, wow. Love shields!
Let's play hide
No one.
and seek.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Find the answer.
That skill was amazing. I love the Bible references. It's so good. Ah.
Wake up!
Let's blast him.
Have a noble soul! Don't be shackled by the past!
Feeling spiffy?
The times are changed. Heaven's surge. Break! Awaken both scales. World-cleansing dragon.
Sure, I'll play along.
Blasphemous.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
She's still standing.
Heaven's surge. Rise!
Oh wow. I forgot. I wanted to update the shields. Well. Oh, we can blast again.
Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
Oh, the tree.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Oh, this is so much.
Heaven's surge. Break!
Yes! We did it! And then it's Monday. Oh no, they didn't!
Because someday.
I'm so normal. Yes.
We will wake from our dreams.
Yes! Oh. Goodbye!
The night is still too short.
Aww.
Brother, the dream is over.
Oh, babies. Oh.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction.
Whose voice is that? Sunday?
Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the
Is that
precipice of
Kayla's?
collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so,
The one who cannot shut up?
Eon succumbed to
Venturine.
slumber.
Oh, Venturine! Really?
Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the
Really?
insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe.
I feel like he
It was
sounds
said
more
that
seductive
this
usually.
time, the Eon
He's got
met their
that
demise
tilt to his voice.
dignity.
Oh my god, that was so hype! That's my favorite boss fight! That was so hype!
tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion.
Favorite is Cocolia. Oh, that one goes hard as well.
Time marches forward, heralding the arrival
I
of a
absolutely
new
hate
chapter
the bug one, but so many people I use need that. I despise that fight so much. Okay. Oh my god!
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
I'm so hyped still right now.
Where
Oh
did that
gosh.
come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the torrent eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
Fantilia is a good one. Oh yeah.
It's the
I
Torrent
love the
Eagles.
song in Fantilia.
Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with
I
the
love that
same
song.
light.
I'm gonna...
Its radiance will
I'll have
last
to
forever,
add that to my playlist
and its
ASAP.
name will be happiness.
Glad I played today, because that means I can listen to the song tomorrow.
We should have 2 stars.
I love
Or
music!
maybe even more.
Music makes me so happy.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
Penacony, Land of the Dreams, the end. For real this time? Okay. Lead actors. It me. Starring Oh, we still don't know March's name, but now it says Acheron's name. Ooh. In loving memory. Rosalina Jane Estella, an ex-surveyor aboard the Astral Express and a young scholar brimming with enthusiasm and curiosity. I'm not reading that, that's a lot of text. Rosalina. She was the true founder behind the Land of Dreams. Rukalin Tiernan, former guard of the Astral Express and an outstanding gunslinger. And one more, Mikhail Char Legwork, former mechanic of the Astral Express and the legendary Big Shot of Penacony, a watchmaker. Adopted by with the same name, kinda weird, but okay. In line with the nameless tradition, his crew ticket was returned to the Starry Seas. Meanwhile, Penacony remains resplendent in its glory, and the child's dream will continue in perpetuity. Connection between March 7 and Alicia. Ooh. I know what she looks like, but I don't really know her story, Alicia. I'll take your word for it. Oh, wow.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again.
Oh, Jade.
Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
Baby boy!
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty.
Ooh.
Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
I don't want to take a wild guess.
Oh, all right. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
All right. What will you wager?
Oh.
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome.
Just a friendly wager, just, you know, just my life.
Once
Nothing
everyone
big.
is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations.
Oh.
The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh?
Ratio?
Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here. Oh.
Oh, it's Boot Hill!
So many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken
So
down
unserious.
more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head.
This again.
Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Huh? What? What? Huh? We are not done on Penacony? Oh. I guess I leveled up. In the end, we awaken from our dreams. I need a moment. Okay, ba 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 ba. Let me sort my thoughts. So,
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose. We make
So-
the same choices.
we did the thing. I don't have. Did the thing. We managed. Managed to do it. Yes, no, I don't want to do the equilibrium. Okay. This time we won for real. And we've awoken from the dream. I cannot believe this is called and then it is Monday. That is so disrespectful. Also, why is his ability called a German name? What the fuck does that mean? Im Anfang war die Tat. In the beginning lies the act. Act, not in theater, but in acting, like in doing something. I don't get that. But we blocked it. Anyways, okay, so first of all, I loved everything about this. It was so good. The fake the fake ending, amazing. Love that. The boss fight, amazing. The way this felt like one big movie, amazing. Cause in Shenzhou, we've been running around from A to B all the time. Here, I just had to click X. I could just sit here and click and it would do its thing. It was one big movie with like 2 fights in between. New page. It was so good. I said it's too good. Yeah, yeah, amazing. Lost There's More. There will be one more chapter. 2.3 then. Oh, this was so much fun. This was so hype. This was so good. IPC is coming. Yeah, right. They have something planned. But Boot Hill has something planned as well. So let's see what happens. I get the new light cone. Because I think this one has... Yeah, this one has the OG Trailblazers. Uno time. Okay, oh gosh, it's for Robin. Oh. I will need that then, in case I don't get her 5-star. I could go golden hour, I think. Plays her a song now. We just woke up going back in.
The tour is over, and it's time for some rest.
Yeah, it plays her a song. Okay. I have few words because I'm just so starstruck. IPC or Hyun's chests must be looted. You know it. Anyway, stay tuned for my new original song. Give me the loot. Wouldn't that be so funny? I think it would. Wow. I just streamed for 6.5 hours. Let me tell you, when I started, I was like, oh yeah, I'll just stream for a bit and then I'll have dinner. It is 10 p.m. now. I don't think I will be eating dinner. I thought, oh, how long can it be? 6.5 hours! Well, maybe 6 hours with the few breaks I took. Nice dinner, by the way. Thank you. Yeah. Girl dinner. Nothing. Well, I did have a few snacks in between. This was so much fun. Worth it, yeah. I gotta be honest, I'm not sure if I will be streaming the quest again because this took so long. I'm so impatient and this took so long. But we will see. Like, we've got like 6 weeks until the next quest comes, so that's that. But this was so much fun. I'm so glad I did this on stream. This was so good. And finally, guys, finally, I can scroll Twitter in peace again. Oh gosh. Finally, peace on Twitter. This was so much fun. Thank you for joining me. Truly, I had a great time. I hope you did too. I hope this was entertaining, even though it was basically just one big movie and me throwing my 2 cents in there. Okay. I have to sleep over this. This was so much. This was so intense. No, you didn't spoil anything. No worries. It was actually pretty fun, especially the keep playing. I'm so impatient. I had a good time. That was so much fun. Oh wow. Add an Honkai? Sure, feel free. Feel free. You see my UID on screen if you want to. Feel free to add me. Sure, I don't mind. One sec, no. No rush. I am going to stop streaming here though, cause it's been 6.5 hours. And I'm so full of adrenaline right now. I'll accept you after stream. Take some rest? Yeah, I will. I'm still very full of adrenaline, so I think I'm just going to put on that Robin song and listen to it until I fall asleep, or until I can sing along. Whichever happens first. Probably the second one. You've earned it, thank you. I feel like I've been very brave today. I had such a good time. This was so much fun. I had so much fun. Thank you so much for watching, and I usually stream on Wednesdays. Today's just a holiday. So yeah, have a great rest of your day, and glad you liked the comedy. I did. It was fun. I had a great time. Thank you for staying. But what I wanted to say. Have a great rest of your day and rest of your week, and have a great weekend. And I think maybe I'll stream next week. It will be the Little Kitty Big City game. Because that brings me back to Stray times, like Stray game times, and I'm excited for that one as well. Okay. I'll leave now. Oh my god, I'm still full of adrenaline. So good. It was so good. I loved every minute of it. It was so good. Thank you so much, and have a great time, and bye!